Happy holidays, everyone. Welcome to our coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Ryan Anderson here, joined by Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. They fall in the late... rankings. Not at all a good sign for this team.
You know, for the Spurs, they look stunned at how this season has gone. They've tried to make adjustments, but strategy will get you only so far. You have to execute at some point.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. Kevin Durant is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Harper. Then it's Stephon Castle. And for Miami, we've got Ben Simmons. And it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. And you look at rookies coming in now versus decades past. Do they get more playing time right away nowadays, Tim?
I think it's fairly similar, BA, but I do think there's more scrutiny on these teams with these high picks, so they'll get an opportunity sooner rather than later. Back in the day, a lot of these guys stayed in school longer, so they may have been more NBA ready.
And so Howard nails them both. So it's San Antonio now. Outside Durant. Right side Wembanyama. San Antonio moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Launches a 3. And that one's good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Outside Simmons. Back to Wade. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. On offense, here is San Antonio. Pass to Harper. Outside Durant. Here's Harper. Wembanyama, screen on Simmons. Puts up a deep 3. Harper misses.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot. What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Wembanyama, pass to Harper. And here's Castle. Over Howard. Castle misses. Outside Johnson. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
Come on, man. I mean, there was no chance Wemby was going to ever let that reach the rim.
2 points. That one goes.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
To the inside. It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Simmons. Johnson on the wing. Guarded by Durant. Here's Sorber. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
On the wing, Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Castle outside. Lets it go from deep. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Tim, some have said that the hardcore Heat culture doesn't work in today's league.
Well, there certainly is a different mindset in the modern player. And the Heat organization was always known for working players the hardest. But now they have to ease back, but still be tougher than most.
Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Harper. Simmons defending. Yep, that one goes.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
To the middle. And that one is hammered home.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Up top, Durant. Banked it in off the glass. Durant's got 6 points.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Outside Johnson. Here's Schwarber, guarded by Durant. The kick out to Simmons. There's the three. San Antonio with a rebound. This, their first chance to take a look at the Heat this season.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
Yeah, we'll see if this East-West matchup plays out the same way. It's a new year, and it's a new series.
Here's Wembanyama. The rebound by Simmons. Heat trail by 3. Fade away. And that one fall for him. He's 0 for 2. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Harper. Here's Wembanyama. He's scoreless. From the baseline. Harper misses. And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Heat. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
Well, it's difficult to win in this league, period, but it's especially tough on the road.
Again, Simmons missing. Spurs lead by 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. We talked about Victor Wembanyama and what he wants to see from his team defensively, and he said, I want to see us knock him off balance a little bit, be tough, physical. That's how you get into his head, and that's how you frustrate him. Expect to see a lot of defensive aggression against Wembanyama tonight. Back over to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the wing, Wade, started by Castle. Again, the Heat misses. The Spurs have gotten 50% of their shots. Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Miami ends up going with a new group, a big group substitution here for San Antonio. Now here's Hero. Grab the screen. Hero looking over the floor. 6 on the shot clock. To stop the drought. Rebound by San Antonio. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Yeah, we know that on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Well, it just kills your momentum. You earn the trip to the line, but at the same time, when you miss, you give your opponent life.
Here's Ginobili. Pass to Parks. Now Hero. Miami moving it around. From outside the arc. Gasol grabs the board. Spurs lead by 7. Sohan outside. Here's Alford. Gasol the screen. Pass to Highland. Lets the three fly. No good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Ginobili. Still without a bucket. Back to Grant. Now Williams. And again, no good by Miami. Highland looking for an opening. Alford passes to Gasol. Here's Alford. Releases. Some solid defense from Williams. Heat trail by 7. Now Hero. Pass to Ginobili. Back to Hero to get back on track. San Antonio with a rebound.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Now here's Gasol. Sohan outside. The three. Park pulls it in. Williams passes to Hero. The three is up. Knocks down the long J.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Spurs out in front, up by 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
They've got Williams, also Johnson out there, and it's Simmons in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Williams from long range, rebounded by Unseld. San Antonio leading by 7. Pass to Harper. Picked up by Sohan. Back to Castle. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Williams. To the paint. Here's Simmons. And slam dunk by Simmons.
A sensational athlete. I like when Simmons rises up with confidence and jams it through.
Johnson passes to Williams. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Back come the Spurs in transition. Rebound Miami. Howard's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Wade. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Legs is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
First team foul.
Pass to Unseld. To the right side. 5 to shoot. Here's Wembanyama. Rebound Miami. Howard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Simmons. Guarded closely. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there. Pass to Castle. San Antonio moving the ball around. Now Durant fires the 3 at the arc. KD drains it.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Hits the trifecta. Johnson's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Pass to Harper. Here's Unseld. Here's Harper. Simmons defending. That one falls. Harper's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
Now here's Simmons. The D's right on him. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Pass to Howard. Howard, the screen. On the wing, Wade. He's guarded by Castle. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Shot by Johnson, no good. Spurs lead by 8. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
The kick out to Simmons. Inside. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Durant surveying the D. Pass to Unseld. And here's Durant, covered by Johnson. Shot clock at 6. From deep, Wembanyama. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. And now it's an 11-point Spurs lead.
Come on. 7+ feet guys like Wemby, they aren't supposed to be that fluid shooting it.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Heat. Pass to Sorber. Shot to stop the run. The shot by Johnson, no good.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
And here's Durant. And pushing it up. Here's Miami. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Fires it from 18. Again, the Spurs score.
I just love the ball move.
Heat trail by 13. Johnson with it. Here's Ginobili. Drills it from deep.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Drives to the hoop. Here's Highland. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Grant the screen. On the wing, Grant. Hero outside. 4-3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound. And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Yeah, maybe he's not a high flyer, but Hero still loves to finish with power.
Spurs lead by 13. Pass to Gasol. Stolen by Hero. On the break. Here's Ginobili. He's guarded by Highland. Here's Alford. Fires for 3. First shot won't go.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
Count it. Park's gotten his first basket of the night.
And that is a high quality shot. You will take it every time from that close.
Pass to Alford. Outside for Wembanyama. This one for 3. And it's Ginobili with a rebound. Heat trail by 11. Here's Parks. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Park's got 5.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Pass to Highland. Lots of room. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one. Down low. Johnson with a bucket. He's got 5.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Alford. No made baskets yet. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
The Heat making a switch here. Williams is checked in, and San Antonio with a change here too. Sohan's checked in for Wembanyama. Top of the key jumper, no good. Miami with the ball. Right now on a 9-0 run. Parks gets the bucket.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
1:06 left to play in the half. Here's Alford. Gasol, the screen from downtown. It's rebounded by Grant. Heat trail by 4. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
San Antonio's gone 50% from the perimeter in this second, shooting 4 of 8. Pass to Alford. Gasol, a screen on Johnson. Alford passes to Gasol. 5 on the clock. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Here's Ginobili. He's guarded by Highland. Rebound by San Antonio. And here's Sohan. Oh, Williams with the block. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Spurs out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
With All-Star Weekend around the corner, let's see who's looking to bring down the rims at the dunk contest this year. Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy. I'm pretty worn out.
Yeah, you've been burning those midnight oils, man. You been hitting the clubs or something?
Nah, just putting up with you guys. It's exhausting.
Moving right along now to the Miami Heat, they find themselves in a close contest at the half.
As the half went on, you could see they were forcing shots, rushing things. You have to stay patient.
And be unpredictable. Threaten the defense from all 3 levels.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Spurs lead by 4. So, on the floor for San Antonio, they've got Castle. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Harper. Wembanyama, pass to Durant. Here's Harper. Wembanyama, screen on Simmons. Tipped away, and they'll get another chance. Back to Castle. Shot clock at 5. San Antonio moving the ball around. Here's Wembanyama. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
number 4.
Wembanyama's got his second bucket on the night. Pass to Wade. Back to Simmons. Over to the wing. Now Johnson. The three ball. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 11 rebounds in the game. For three, Durant. Rebound Miami. Howard's got rebound number 8 now. Outside Simmons. Pass to Howard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Legs, more and more, we're seeing teams investing in player development. What's behind that?
Well, for one thing, more teams understand that your development staff doesn't count toward the cap, so you're open-ended in that regard, and there are teams now looking for an edge by investing in areas where they're not constrained.
Winning on the margins, man. And he's good on the second. Spurs lead by 5. Harper passes to Durant. Now here's Wembanyama, guarded by Howard. Wembanyama against Howard, and that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws.
For obvious reasons, it's hard to truly contest Wembanyama without fouling.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. Free throw good, Wembanyama. So he gets them both.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Outside Johnson. Simmons looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Fades back. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Castle outside. Pass to Harper. And it's Miami with a rebound.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
One thing people notice about Dylan Harper, he loves to get going downhill.
Yeah, he delights in bullying his way through a defense, using a blend of speed and size to get to where he wants to go.
And so he makes both from the line. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Harper. Simmons defending. Pass to Wembanyama. He shoots it. Harper misses.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
To the middle. And slam dunk by Simmons.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
Wembanyama screen. Steps back. Castle left side. Lets a floater go. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Castle.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Right now, as a coach, you're looking out on the floor and you're wondering, do I have the right 5 on the court together?
Hero, he's checked in for Miami. Simmons finds Howard. And now it's time to check the rookie leaderboard and see which first-year players are leading their class in assists. Ben Simmons is second.
The league got a big infusion of talented passers this year, and he's up there with the best of them. And as time goes, his court vision is only going to get better.
And that one falls for Howard. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. San Antonio leading by 4. San Antonio moving the ball around. Harper passes to Wembanyama. And he's going for the oop here. In traffic, Wemby goes to work.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
Howard with a screen on Castle. Wade drives in. Over to the left wing. Durant against Simmons. Oh, got a piece of it. In transition, here they come. And Harper gets it to go. And now it's an 8-point Spurs lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
And it's Simmons missing. Spurs lead by 8. Now here's Durant. He's got 9. Pass to Unseld. Back to Durant. Here's the 3. Korver with the rebound. The Heat have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Howard with a screen on Castle. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range. Not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
Durant, the pass to Unseld. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Pass to Wade. Howard with a screen on Castle. From 7 feet. And again, no good by Miami.
Yeah, that's a sigh of relief heard from the bench. Weak defense didn't cost him that time.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the first one at the line is good. Highland, he's checked in for Castle. That one's no good. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
Durant for 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And he lobs it up.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Pass to Unseld. Here's Alford, covered by Johnson. Now Durant, 3-pointer. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Creating spacing. That's his 3rd 3-pointer of the night and his 2nd this half.
To the wing, right side. Back to Wade. Here's Sorber. He's guarded by Highland. Sorber with a bucket. Sorber's got 6 here in the quarter.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
San Antonio moving the ball around. Pass to Durant. Williams grabs the board.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Here's Wade. He's guarded by Highland. To the inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Gasol, a screen on Williams. Here's Durant. And Williams over to help. Just 5 on the clock. Releases from 15. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it anytime.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Give it up for
And now let's have a look at which rookies were the most reliable performers at the charity stripe last month. The 4th spot held by Kevin Durant.
This is a rookie who is not easily rattled. Very strong at the line over the last month.
We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Here's Wade. And Williams punches it home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
Pass to Unseld. To the paint. It's stolen by Howard. Williams against Durant. Now Johnson. Williams from long range. Rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got 4 rebounds now. Back to Durant. 6 to shoot. Over Williams. And the shot no good. A bit short. Stolen by Castle. Here's Unseld. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line. First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots. 5 ticks left in the third. It's tipped. And so the San Antonio Spurs now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Johnson. He's out there with Williams. And it's Wade in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Miami. From deep, Johnson buries it from 3.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Harper passes to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
I'm always worried about Victor's head hitting the rim.
And so it's Simmons with it. He brings it up for the Heat. 11-point game. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. Johnson for 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
Castle finds Wembanyama. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Johnson. He takes it in. Pass to Wade. Outside, Williams. Here's Wade. 6 on the shot clock. Jacks up a 3. It's tipped. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Castle. The Spurs making a switch here. Sohan's checked in.
34, Jeremy Sohan.
About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Williams from long range. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama screen. No good off the glass.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Williams can't get that one to fall. Spurs lead by 8. Here's Harper. Wembanyama, the pass to Harper. Back to Wembanyama. Clock at 6. Over Howard. Offensive board. Castle outside. Sohan outside. Pass to Wembanyama. And stolen by Williams. Simmons against Castle. Simmons, the pass to Howard. That's tipped. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Sohan. And a two-handed jam.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Here's Wade. Rebound by San Antonio. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Harper. Now Sohan. Williams defending. Wembanyama against Howard. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Now, this is a guy the coaches trust. He's so deliberate with the ball in his hands.
Durant, he's checked in for San Antonio.
Kevin Durant.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Here's Wade. He's guarded by Castle. It's good.
A point-blank range. That is too easy.
San Antonio leading by 8. Outside Durant. Pass to Harper. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Wade.
Well, he was able to sink a triple back in the first half, but he has yet to connect here after the break.
Now Howard. And here is Williams. Shot clock at 5. Gets the 3 ball to go. And it's now only a 5-point San Antonio lead.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
For 3, Durant. Rebounded by Johnson. Miami has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the 4th.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Harper. Simmons defending. Here's Wembanyama. Tries again. Oh, a sturdy shot from Victor.
Coach would love to see Wemby clean the offensive glass like that every time.
Heat trail by 5. Outside Simmons. Here's Wade. Miami moving it around. Going inside. And he lays it up and in. Wade's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Oh, Wembanyama, too much for him inside.
Well, he would like to forget that first half, but he has found something out there now.
Howard with a screen on Castle. Here's Wade. And no good, trying to use the glass. Spurs lead by 5. Harper passes to Durant. And the shot's good. Durant's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Howard with a screen on Castle. And they call an illegal screen here. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Miami Heat. On Sunday, they'll be playing against LaMelo Ball and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Trae Young and the Portland Trailblazers.
And for their matchup with New Orleans, they'll need to be pretty much perfect for that one. Anything less than that means they're in for a tough evening.
Here's Harper. Pass to Castle. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Spurs lead by 9.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's Sorber. Back to Wade. There's a screen. Stolen by Castle. With the step back, Durant. Durant owning the inside.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Here's Wade. He's guarded by Castle. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. From 20 feet out. Can't get it to go.
And it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
Oh, deflected. Oh, Durant with a steal. A minute 58 left in the final quarter. 5 on the clock. He's off from 3.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. The Spurs call time. To the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
Allie, thank you. Here's Durant.
tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
1 shot.
Spurs lead by 6. Here's Harper. Castle outside. Shoots! Oh, can't hit the jumper. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Heat. Here's Wade. Johnson outside. Shot clock at 6. Got a piece of it. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Johnson. Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. Number 4. 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Wade. He's guarded by Castle. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Knocked loose. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Durant fires! The triple drop!
Kevin Durant.
And so it's San Antonio with the W. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And let's reveal our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Welcome and happy holidays from 2K Sports. It's time for NBA action. We'll watch the Toronto Raptors in this one as they go up against the Chicago Bulls at United Center. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sideline. Let's take a look at the numbers for Michael Jordan.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. They've got Lewis. Chauncey Billups out there with Arenas. Then it's Roy Hibbert. And for Chicago, they've got Jordan. Rodman is out there with Pippen. And there's Harper. And it's Love in at the 5 down low. You know, these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both. Preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Love with the screen for Harper. Jordan outside. That falls. High speed that time from Harper.
There's a ferocity and intensity to Jordan, but he also has the finesse and skill.
Arenas kicks to Billups. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Here's Billups. 6 to shoot. There's the triple. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Jordan. Outside Harper. Jordan outside. And the shot goes in. Jordan's got 5.
Yeah, nice timing there on that catch and shoot. Jordan with such a musical rhythm to his game.
To the middle. Jordan with the steal. Harper the pass to Love. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season. Outside Arenas. Good on the triple.
And you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas. A big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
Now here's Jordan. Coming off a stellar performance against Washington.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher. It will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Love throws it down.
Well, as much scoring as Jordan does, the only thing he really cares about is that the team wins.
Arenas against Harper. Arenas kicks to Billups. Outside for Lewis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Arenas. Buries the long-range jumper. Arenas has got his second bucket tonight.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish. Well, at the rim, that's just a matter of size differential, right? That's usually the result.
Good on the bucket. Love's got 8 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now here's Arenas. He's got 6. Outside Billups. Jacks up a three. Rebound by the Bulls. They defeated the Wizards in their last one.
Yeah, they put the defense on them. Aggressive, intimidating. They blocked a lot of shots in that one.
It was obvious. They pressured that team from the outset every trip down the floor. That will wear an opponent down over time.
Toronto calls timeout. Let's check out the leaders in field goal percentage as a team. Number one, the Bulls.
Are just tremendously disciplined offensively, always looking for the best possible shot. That's how they've gotten that field goal percentage to skyrocket.
And here's Hibbert. He had a 12-point outing in their last game again.
Yeah, a terrific defensive effort along with that. 4 blocks in the game. Huge lift defensively for them.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
3 points.
Chicago leading by 5. Now, here's Harper. He's another guy who had a stellar performance in that win against Washington.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's Arenas. In the corner, Billups with it. And stolen by Jordan. It's up a 3. Chicago now working with the new shot clock. Outside Harper. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Rodman. Goes back up. And Hibbert with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Raptors trail by 7. And here's Arenas. A 3 ball. Love grabs the board. Pippen feeling it out a bit. And again, Chicago turns it over.
And with the chance, let's take a look now at the numbers for Gilbert Arenas. Averaging about 24 points, 8 assists, and 3 rebounds. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch. Someone the other players look up to.
Raptors trail by 7. Now Arenas. He's got 9. Outside Billups. The 3. Dennis Rodman pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Love with the screen on Billups. Jordan passes to Harper. Back to Jordan. Here's Love. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
And Toronto making a change here. Havlicek is checked in. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jordan. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek. Raptors trail by 7. Lays it up off the glass.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Check out some of the stats for Jordan. And his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And what he's doing right now, carving up defensive schemes at will, second best scorer in the league. It's just a marvelous thing to watch and appreciate. Bulls leading by 5. Pass to Gilmore. Jordan deciding where to go with it, and the shot goes in. Jordan's got 10 points.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Lewis kicks to Havlicek. To the paint, got a piece of it. Bolognese the pass to Arenas. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Chicago. In the corner, it's Arenas. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 12 points for him.
He has been a one-man show trying to keep them competitive.
Kukoc, a screen on Havlicek. Jordan can't get it to go. Raptors trail by 4. Pass to Polonese. From deep, Arenas. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Pippen kicks to Pippen. Shoots. Kukoc can't get it to go.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
2 minutes.
Now Diao. Lewis down low. Defended by Pippen. Havlicek outside. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And the Raptors lead by 1.
And guys, you got to know who you're guarding. You got to run the shooter off that sweet spot. And for Havlicek, that's anything in the mid-range area.
Lewis with it. He's picked up by Pippen. And that one's good from Havlicek.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You got to love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Wilcox is checked in for the Bulls. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Toronto. 1:14 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Jordan. Shot to stop the run. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game. And how about just going up with no hesitation? The confidence right now from Lewis is off the charts.
Now, here's Jordan. 10 points for him. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Havlicek with it. Guarded by Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Fires from the corner. And it's Havlicek missing. From deep three-point territory. The shot, no good. And so it's Gilbert Arenas making things happen for Toronto. And he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Raptors.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
They've got Dennis Rodman. Harper is out there with Kerr, and it's Love in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Now here's Phillips. Scoreless thus far. Here's Harper. Pass to Wilcox. Now here's Harper. Sinks the triple. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, it looks like he's in real pain. Definitely a concern right now.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
The Raptors making a switch here. Diaw's checked in. Pass to Arenas. Back to Diaw. Lewis with the 3. Good, and it's Diaw with the assist that time.
3 points.
Lewis has got 6.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Love with the screen on Lewis. Kerr kicks to Rodman. Pass to Love. Harper against Arenas. Here's Lewis. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Lewis has got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
And you can tell Arenas just has that ability as a distributor. He can pick out the ready shooter and get them the rock.
And stolen by Hibbert. Now the Raptors moving it up. Diaw up top. Still without a basket. Left side Arenas. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And so far, Arenas is feeling it. Fiery offensive games like this are why they call this man the hibachi.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Pickens checked in for Wilcox. Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You gotta love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
Take a look at Jordan, and at number 4 on the list, he's almost certain to take part in the contest this year. He's going to be excited to let those long-range shots fly in All-Star Weekend.
And the fans have been right to give him so much love. He's deadly from beyond, and he has to be in this contest this season.
And we'll keep you posted as we find out more, and as we get closer to the three-point contest once we have our final list of official contestants.
Yeah, it's going to be very competitive. That's the one thing we all know. We got an incredible group of long-distance shooters in this league right now.
And the basket is good. And the Raptors lead by 11.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Bulls have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Bulls moving the ball around. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Pass to Kerr. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harper. Hits the jumper in space. Harper's got 7 points in the game. Now you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Now here's Arenas. He had a 27-point outing in their last game again. It's good.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Harper, no good. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Diaw against Pippen. Pass to Arenas. Over Kerr. And again, it's Toronto converting.
And Arenas always prepared to strike from anywhere, and that definitely includes the mid-range.
Harper the pass to Love. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
Here's Hibbert. Chicago grabs the miss. Rodman's got 5 rebounds tonight, and it's time for an injury report.
I was able to talk with Toronto's head athletic trainer about his status. As of right now, he's calling it a severely sprained ankle, which I'm sure isn't what Coach wanted to hear. And for this team's roster in particular, losing anyone is a major blow. They'll really be missing him on the floor for sure.
Allie, thanks as always.
Boy, tough news for him, for his family, for his team. And, it's not just him affected. This is the whole organization. And what you hope, obviously, some guys heal faster than others. You hope he's one of those guys.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Ellie, we thank you. Here's Love. Off the mark, get a chance to trim it to single digits. Harper against Arenas. Here's Pippen. The putback. No luck, they battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. And the Raptors with possession. They're on a 16-6 run. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Chicago Bulls. On Sunday, they'll head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. Then on Monday, they'll be taking on Franz Wagner and the Phoenix Suns.
And for that matchup against the Grizzlies, this is one where it would take a complete meltdown for them not to come away with the win. Anything can happen, but I'd be shocked if they don't come out on top.
Michael Jordan, he's checked in for Steve Kerr.
Boy, that is how you protect the rim. That is A+ defense.
Arenas kicks to Havlicek. Inside, outside Arenas. Harper with the steal. Here's Rodman. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Lewis attacking. Back to Arenas. A three. Rodman grabs the miss. Rodman's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And Love throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. Now, I don't mean style points. Now, here is Havlicek. He's got 6 over Jordan. And the shot no good, a bit short. Bulls trail by 9. Down low. And Rodman with the basket on the assist by Harper. Harper's got his 8th assist here tonight.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Now, here is Havlicek. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. He sinks the 11-footer. Havlicek's got 8 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Love with the screen on Arenas. And it's Pippen in the corner. To the inside. Fast break Toronto. Here's Havlicek, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. The Bulls in second.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
That's good from Havlicek.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Toronto. Both free throws good from Havlicek.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Pass to Wilcox. 44 seconds left to play here in the half. Clock at 6. Jordan punishing them inside.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Kessler passes to Arenas. High post, Kessler. That's tipped. Havlicek against Jordan. Pass to Wilcox. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Colonies has got his 4th rebound in this one. Lewis dishes to Arenas. Shoots over Pippen. And so it's the Toronto Raptors in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest. And swerving off topic for a moment, since this is the halftime show, I was just wondering, what was halftime like in the locker room back when you guys were playing?
I would never be checking my stats and figure out if I'm close to a double-double or not. That's something I would never do.
Yeah, he was trying to figure out if he's close to the double-double. He didn't know if it was rebounds and points early or a cheeseburger.
I'm talking about the cheeseburger. What are you talking about, Kenny?
All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Bulls.
Oh, man.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a clinic from Gilbert Arenas.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Raptors leading by 9. So for Toronto right now, Gilbert Arenas is out there with Bogans. Then it's Lewis. Then it's Roy Hibbert. Here's Jordan.
You got to be kidding.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Raptors shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Lewis outside. Pass to Bogans. Hibbert with a screen on Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. In the corner, it's Arenas. Shoots over Harper. Arenas can't hit. Marquise Daniels is checked in for Keith Bogans.
First team foul. Raptors substitution, number 20.
Bulls trail by 7. Harper with the ball. Pass to Jordan. Harper up top. He's covered by Arenas. They get it back. That one good for 2. Harper's got 9.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Now Arenas from deep. The rebound by Jordan.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Harper the pass to Jordan. Harper sets a pick for Jordan. Jordan from distance.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gate. Just keep your rhythm now.
Pass to Arenas. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Arenas has got 27 points.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Pass to Arenas. Here's Daniels, guarded by Jordan. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Bulls trail by 3. Here's Pippen. And it's Pippen with the jam.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Right, he's checked in for Daniels.
What doesn't Scottie Pippen do? A very polished defender who can also rain buckets down from wherever. Whenever Scottie's on the floor, he is making trouble for you. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Rodman finds Jordan. Outside for Pippen. Chicago needs to get a shot off. Rodman's shot is off. Raptors leading by 3. And here's Arenas. Takes the 3. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Raptors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
Raptors have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And the Raptors miss again.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest. Oh, beautiful pass, my goodness.
Pass to Caldwell. Harper against Arenas. Outside Lewis. That's good. It's Arenas with the assist. Arenas has got 6 assists now in the game.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
It's all good. You have the camera on you.
Baldwin, who's checked in for Toronto. A lot of answers, but still a lot of questions for how the East is going to ultimately shake out this year. But right now, let's check out where the team stands. Taking a look at Chicago, they're holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far. And, of course, there's Toronto, right now quite a ways down below.
And I think for Toronto, this has been a terrible way for them to kick off their year. That they have to find a way to get back on track soon before this season gets away from them.
And there was such high hopes for them in the preseason. It's hard to believe how quickly these losses are piling up.
Well, we've got a second, so we'll bring up a list of shooting guards that have been red hot at the free throw line over the past month. Let's take a look at Jordan, the best in the NBA. You put him on the line, and it's nearly automatic.
You know, he's just the guy you do not want to send to the line. I mean, defenders always have to think twice about initiating contact with him because of that percentage.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Kukoc, he's checked in for Rodman. And Pippen subbed in for Ron Harper. Here's Arenas, deflects the pass, and stolen by Jordan. It's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time.
And they're losing their concentration here, guys. Just sloppy with the ball.
And the Raptors making a change here. Havlicek is checked in. Kessler screen on Jordan. Havlicek against Jordan, and that one's good from Havlicek.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Back to Jordan. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And the Bulls making a change here. Wilcox is checked in.
Number 5, Jonathan Wilcox.
And a wide open look for Jordan. And a great assist by Kukoc as that one goes in.
Boy, this guy's been a monster this quarter. His team has needed it.
Now, here is Havlicek. 12 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Pippen, the pass to Gilmore. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Raptors leading by 3. Now Arenas, 27 points for him. On the wing, Havlicek, guarded by Jordan. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
And when he's gotten himself to the line this season, he's come through right around 74% of the time.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Jordan kicks to Pippen. Pass to Gilmore. That one falls. Gilmore's got his second bucket of the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And here's Arenas. Connects from 3-point range. Arenas has got 6 points in the quarter.
And he got loose from the 3-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Pippen, the pass to Gilmore. Kukoc gets to Pippen. They set the pick from downtown. Rebound by the Raptors. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. And that will be the first game of 5 straight at home. From 18 feet away, and another basket for Geronimo.
Boy, it hasn't mattered what the defense has tried. He has had every counter. What a great night.
Shrugs off the contact and dunks it. He'll go to the free throw line.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Scottie Pippen's checked in for Chicago. Harper comes in for Scottie Pippen. Havlicek with it. He's picked up by Harper. Arenas can't hit.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game. And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Pass to Lewis. Takes a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Kukoc. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Well, a late first-round pick, Doris, back in 2022. Walker Kessler proving he was a sleeper. He has shown a lot for sure.
Oh, no question about it, Kevin. We are talking about a guy who's got size. He's consistent on the backboards, but there's an offensive arsenal there that maybe was a bit unexpected.
Pass to Pippen. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. And Jordan gets it to go.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
On the wing, Havlicek. Who is outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Lewis has got 9 points here in the second half. Kukoc a screen on Arenas. Here's Harper. It's Chicago with another bucket.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here is Arenas. 32 points in the game. 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. Offensive rebound. Outside Lewis. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. The Raptors out in front, leading by just 2. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Pippen is out there with Dennis Rodman. That's Michael Jordan. Then there's Harper. And it's Love in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Fast break, Chicago. Harper with the ball. Gilbert Arenas covering. Havlicek with it. Who is outside? Pass to Havlicek. Shoots over Jordan. And it's Havlicek missing. Chicago's got the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Kicks it out to Jordan. Off target from outside. Toronto trailing. Outside Arenas. That 3 off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Love with the screen for Harper. Back to Jordan. Lets it go from deep. Admin passes to Pippen. Here's Jordan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Scottie Pippen. Jordan's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Raptors call timeout. We've seen Michael Jordan really having a great game.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Toronto's head coach had some words for his team over the break. He absolutely held nothing back. He said, quote, "We know who we are. Let's be that. The plan is to play their game and let the chips fall where they may." Guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Pass to Pippen. Back to Jordan. Love kicks to Jordan. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defensive work there from Havlicek. Outside Arenas. Jordan against Havlicek.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Back to Hibbert. 4 on the shot clock. To take the lead. Arenas misses.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
Love with the screen on Arenas. Harper dishes to Jordan. Sinks the three-pointer. Jordan's got 35 in the game.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Here's Havlicek. Arenas against Harper. Arenas can't hit. The Bulls leading by 4. Pippen, the pass to Harper. Now Love, covered by Hibbert. The offensive rebound. The hook. Goes up again. Hibbert pulls it in. Raptors trail by 4. Outside Arenas. Over Harper. And the Raptors miss again.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Love with the screen on Arenas. Pass to Jordan. Oh, good on the triple. The Raptors have gone just 1 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter. A bit of a slowdown for them right now. And here's Havlicek. Defended by Pippen. Outside for Arenas. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Hibbert with the screen on Jordan. Havlicek against Jordan. And it's blocked by Jordan.
And one of the league's most effective shot blockers from that guard position. Jordan can do it and help defense or on the ball.
Raptors trail by 4. Havlicek, the pass to Lewis. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Pippen.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Lewis passes to Arenas. Havlicek outside. Hibbert with the screen on Jordan. Here's Havlicek, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Love. They shoot again. Lewis grabs the board.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
Arenas kicks to Lewis. Havlicek right side. It's not going to go for him. It's his 6th miss. He's 5 for 11. From deep, Jordan, the 3-pointer is right on target. Jordan's got 38 points.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And it's on John Havlicek.
The drive, the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second he is on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat you.
Free throw good, Jordan. And so Jordan nails both of them. Raptors trail by 6. Pass to Hibbert. Arenas a screen on Harper. Havlicek against Harper. And stolen by Jordan. For the finish. Nice work by Jordan. Leaking out and cashing in.
Yeah, Jordan just glides up the court. It's kind of deceptive. Doesn't look like he's running as fast as he really is.
The Raptors call timeout. Michael Jordan really making a difference here.
Too many open looks from 3. Coach has got to be into them about their perimeter defense.
Poke loose. Jordan with the steal. Right side, Harper fires the 3. The shot misses.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And stolen by Jordan. Oh, and wide open, nails the jam.
And the beauty of Jordan's pull-up, he can do it running full speed or laterally in either direction.
Strong move off the glass.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Oh, great touch off the paint.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Jordan. The 3 doesn't go.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury that.
Jordan. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Havlicek against Jordan. He gets it to go.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
The Bulls leading by 8. Outside Harper. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Havlicek outside.
Clearly a foul.
Good on the first, and that brings them within single digits. Love's check in for the Bulls.
At the line for 2.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here is Harper. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Love with the screen for Harper. Michael Jordan, and again another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Jordan pulls it down. And so Jordan will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's deflected and stolen by Hibbert.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Jordan pulls it down. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Michael Jordan.
And preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be. Welcome, and thank you for spending this holiday season with 2K Sports as we get ready for the special NBA presentation. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. They've got Quentin Grimes, and it's Iverson in at the point guard position. Christopher misses. And the Warriors with possession. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
And I'll tell you what a surprising result. Losing to an underdog is one thing, but getting thrown out is quite another.
I think they just got caught completely by surprise, and they never managed to fully recover.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Richardson, the pass to Christopher. Out to the wing. Outside Richardson. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. The Warriors pull it in.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Pass to Iverson. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. It's rebounded by McHale.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Sarr passes to Bailey. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Christopher. The rebound by Malone. The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Holmgren. Just about halfway through the season, Grant. Which half of the season went quicker for you, first or the second?
You know, B.A., after all the anticipation, the first half just goes by in a hurry. In the second half, you are in a rhythm, so the games can blend into one. So, I'm going to be a politician. The answer is both.
Here's Iverson, guarded by Richardson. Pass to Malone. Unable to get that one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Christopher. 17 points for him last game against Detroit.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Now here's Holmgren, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Here's Iverson, and he can't bank that one in. Cavaliers trail by 4. Inside. Ooh, it's stolen away. Pass to Grimes. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. McHale's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Sarr. Rejected by Holmgren.
He times his blocks almost perfectly. Holmgren stands his ground and forces the shooter to commit first.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. taking a look at some numbers here for him. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Outside Richardson. 4 on the clock. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Warriors lead by 4. Pass to Malone. It's Grimes on the wing. Connects from downtown.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
The 2K leaderboard showing us the best free throw shooting teams in the league. The Warriors, number 1.
This squad will punish you every time you let them get to the line. It's something they've worked on as a team, and now they're reaping the rewards.
Pass to Malone. To the inside. Shot, left block. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson, and he told me one guy that we have to always be cognizant of is Chet Holmgren. Coach explained his biggest impact comes on the defensive end, but we can't overlook his offense. He's a 7-footer with guard skills who can space the floor and is very efficient around the rim. BA, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Let's see those moves. Next dancer. Now into lineup for your Cavaliers. Number 16, Bob Lanier.
The Cavaliers trail by 11. Here's Christopher. No points so far. And stolen by Holmgren. They've got numbers. Here's Grimes. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running. He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
The 3 is up. Lanier with the rebound.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside Richardson. Looking to win the run. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
What a sensational move captured from the connected cam. Sponsored by AT&T. And it's the Warriors with the ball. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Cavaliers trail by 13. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Now Garland, checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
The Warriors lead by 11. Here's Iverson. No points yet. Here's Holmgren. The rebound by Manning. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Christopher. He's covered by Holmgren. Christopher misses.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Pass to Iverson. To the middle. And he goes in for the dunk.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Here's Bailey, coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Here's Lanier. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now, 3 for 3.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
Pass to Manning. They set the pick. Down low, Lanier. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Out to the right wing. Holmgren, right side. Pass to Iverson. Outside Grimes. Beyond the arc. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Here's Bailey, covered by Grimes. Garland, the pass to Manning. Hauled in by Brown. The Warriors lead by 13. And here's Grimes. 5 points in the game. Inside. Cuts off the pass. To the paint. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense.
Take a break.
He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
The first free throw is good. Johnson, he's checked in for Christopher. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. Both shots good from the stripe. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Warriors. 11-point game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Maxey from deep. The Cavaliers pull it in. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Left side Maxey, just 3 on the clock. No good there. And so it's the Golden State Warriors earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
They've got Johnson, and it's McHale in at the 5. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Sarr with a screen on Giddey. Clock at 6. Richardson finds Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
And Malone gets it to go.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Richardson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. It's stolen by Maxey. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Cavaliers are making noise. Point guard Darius Garland said the brand of basketball that we play is super exciting, super fun. A lot of threes, a lot of alley-oops, a lot of dunks. And we play really hard on both ends of the floor. It's been a winning recipe. Brian?
Allie, thanks very much for the report. From deep, Johnson nails it from beyond the arc. Johnson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Johnson against Maxey. Right wing. Out to the right wing. Three-pointer, Buzelis. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And after this game wraps up, they're off to New York to take on the Knicks. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
Quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Richardson against Giddey. Pass to Malone. It's rebounded by McHale. McHale's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Sarr passes to Richardson. And here's Johnson. Maxey covering. Johnson against Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Well, Grant, when it comes to exciting young guards who can really fill it up, Trey Johnson's name has to come to mind.
Yeah, no question about it, B.A. This kid can score in a variety of ways, and his confidence is what makes him so dangerous in this department.
Shoot 2.
And he drops it first. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Christopher, he's checked in for Cleveland. And Johnson drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Screen by Holmgren. Hill for 3. And the Warriors miss again. Cavaliers trail by 3. Left side, Johnson. Pass to Christopher. Takes a 3. The offensive rebound. And there it is for him. McHale's got his second basket on the night.
They're really working the paint now.
Here's Holmgren. Here's Buzelis. Yet to see a basket. Screen by Holmgren. Launches it. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. McHale's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Iverson. Outside, Hill. And again, no good by Golden State. Johnson finds Richardson. Back to Johnson. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
The Warriors leading. Holmgren with it. Pass to Iverson. Now here's Grimes.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful at third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Here's Iverson to stop the drought. Sends it home from three-point land.
3 points.
And the Warriors lead by 4.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Shot blocked. And they recover it. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Man, good whistle there.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. And he ends up missing both free throws. The Warriors lead by 4. To the middle. Here's Iverson. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Richardson finds Johnson. Here's McHale. Back to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Shot's good by McHale. McHale's got 6 here in the quarter.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Holmgren outside. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Pass to Christopher. And here's Johnson. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Giddey. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Shooting for Golden State. Number 15. 2 shots.
That one's off. So both teams making some changes here. And the second free throw is good. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Garland. Fires from deep. Knocks down the triple. And it's a tie ball game.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
Pass to Holmgren. From behind the arc. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And Cleveland making a change here. Sarr's checked in.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Garland feeling it out a bit. Lanier.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Outside Grimes. Pass to Iverson. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Now here's Garland. Defense is right there. And Lanier gets it to go. Lanier's got 4 points in the quarter.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Switch here. Maxi's checked in. Here we have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. The Warriors, 4th.
This squad's been attacking the offensive glass with a ton of energy lately, and it's paid off with a nice pile of second chance points.
On defense, Cleveland. Trailing by 2. Pass to Iverson. For 3. Rebounded by Bailey.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Christopher. There's the triple. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Holmgren outside. Pass to Iverson. It's stolen by Garland. Here's Christopher. Here's Lanier, defended by Brown. Cleveland working the ball around now. To the paint. Here's Bailey, and Maxey over to help. Just 3 to shoot. From deep, Sarr. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Holmgren, the pass to Iverson. The 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Lanier's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Christopher. Maxey covering. Floats one up. Christopher misses.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
Holmgren, the pass to Iverson. Outside Maxey. 3-pointer, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. After a cold first quarter, they brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead now.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Holmgren. Maxey surveys. Kicks it out to Holmgren. Oh, it's stolen. Out left to the wing. Garland for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. And it's a 6-point Cavalier lead.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Here's Iverson, guarded by Garland. Pass to Holmgren to stop the run. Chet from range.
It's turned into a showdown here. dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West. If you were in the locker room of one of these struggling teams, what would you be saying?
I'd be too mad to talk. Shaqzilla gonna keep stomping everyone and breaking us up until we start winning.
Well, you know what, Ernie? I might take a little bit more of a diplomatic approach. Just a bit.
Rawr! Shaqzilla needs wins. Rawr!
Thanks for trying to bring some civility to the telecast. And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. They've got Quentin Grimes, and it's Iverson in at the 1. Christopher misses. Warriors trail by 3. Outside Grimes. Pass to Malone. Back to Grimes. And there's the screen. Just 5 to shoot. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Christopher misses. The Warriors shooting just 42% so far in the game. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Chet Holmgren checked some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are 2 things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Brian, back to you.
A unique talent. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Pass to Bailey, and stolen by Holmgren. And the Warriors pushing it up now, up the floor. Flushes it down to finish the break.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a 1-possession game. Well done.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Bailey. Let's go with a 3. And another miss by Cleveland.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
For the finish. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Oh, there is nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of an aggressive play.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Pass to Iverson. For the tie. Malone controls the rebound and the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Richardson, the pass to Bailey. Back to Richardson. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And midway through the season, here's a look at the Western Conference standings right now. Taking a look at Golden State. Right now, 6th in the conference. They want to keep improving.
Well, I think for Golden State, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. But they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
From here on out is just about putting in the work. Coming to every game ready to compete and never giving less than your best.
And Cleveland making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Pass to Malone. For the lead. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. For Cleveland, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Richardson, the pass to Christopher.
Golden State foul. Grant Rowe. First team foul.
Now here's Richardson. Still no points. Clock at 6. Pass to Sarr. 3-pointer.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
Here's Malone. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Sarr.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
And it's tied up with that one. That one misses.
That's fortunate to pull even, but you know he wanted more.
Outside Richardson. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. 3-pointer, Buzelis, and the rebound goes to Cleveland. Johnson passes to Richardson. Back to Johnson. The 3 is up. Not going to go that time. Grimes with a defensive effort. Pass to Buzelis. Left side Hill. Now here's Giddey for the lead. Lets it go from deep. And the Warriors miss again. The Cavs have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Outside Johnson to win the drop. And the 3-pointer goes. Johnson's got 10.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Here's Malone. He's got 9. Not on target. 4 for 9 in this one. Outside Richardson. Here's Christopher. Check by Hill. Blocked! Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Christopher. Back to Sarr. Richardson, the pass to Johnson. Here's McHale. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And now a 5-point Cavalier lead. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Cleveland.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Outside Johnson. Hits a 3-pointer. 13 points in the game.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Maxey comes in for Grimes. Let's look at the best shooting teams in the association. In the third spot, Cleveland.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
On defense, Cleveland. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Johnson against Hill. Can they get it? And yep, it's good. Hill's got his first points of the night.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Outside Johnson. Down low. And Lanier gets it to go. Lanier's got 14.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Buzelis. 6 to shoot. Now Brown. Outside Giddey. Maxey on the wing. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Bailey's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Iverson. 9 points in the game. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Kept alive.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Pass to Lanier. Brown with some nice D. Warriors trail by 11. Now Hill.
2 minutes remaining.
Here he goes. The kick out to Maxey. He drops it from range. Maxey's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Lanier, defended by Brown. Lanier, pass to Johnson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Johnson's got 8 here in this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
The Cavaliers lead by 10. Outside Garland to the middle. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Lanier's got 16 points. Well, the Warriors shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Outside Maxey. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Richardson with it, now guarded by Brown. Here's Bailey. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Bailey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Pass to Buzelis. Knocks it loose. And here is Hill. 5 on the clock. The fader. Cavaliers with a rebound. Lanier's got rebound number 7 tonight. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Cleveland on top. They lead by 14. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Alex Sarr, and it's Richardson in at the point guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And it's Lanier missing.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Iverson, guarded by Richardson. Outside Grimes. Shot clock at 6.
Drains the triple. Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Christopher. Outside Richardson. Now here's Sarr. And the Warriors pushing it up now.
Well, when you're careless with the ball, that's what happens. It ends up going the other direction.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
Sarr a screen. Here's Christopher. Puts up a 3. Fires in the triple. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Richardson, the pass to Bailey. Now Sarr. Richardson for 3. That shot off the mark.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Picked it out of midair. Christopher, the pass to Sarr. And here's Richardson. Inside. Cleveland working the ball around now. Shot clock at 5. Here's Lanier. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Holmgren outside. Fires for 3. Lanier with the rebound.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And he's going for the lob. Yep, that one goes. Lanier's got 20.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Grimes. And again, no good by Golden State. Cleveland leading by 13. Haley, the pass to Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Holmgren outside. Here's Malone. Back to Holmgren from the arc. Oh, Chet, the corner 3.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Please welcome to the court, the Powerhouse Dance Team.
And Cleveland making a change here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well during that last break I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Alec. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds for the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Just 4 to shoot. Outside Richardson. Lets it fly. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Outside Grimes for 3. And the Warriors with another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now Richardson has to McHale. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 11.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
It's Grimes on the wing. Here's Malone, guarded by Sarr. Blocked! Here's Bailey, covered by Grimes.
Smooth finish off a terrific feed.
Man, the timing and execution couldn't have been any better right there. Warriors trail by 13. Pass to Malone. Stolen by Sarr. With the crossover. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Karl Malone. First personal. First team foul. At the line for one, Sarr.
The free throw drops for Sarr. Well, Richard, we know that coaches will sometimes criticize their team's performance in those post-game press conferences. But where's that line?
Well, I think coaches should always use I. When you say I, and I as the leader of the team, I have to have them prepared ready. I didn't do a good job making sure that I demanded the type of execution. That first always helps.
A chance to check out our player of the game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. Pass to Iverson. Right wing. Here's Malone. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Sarr.
Malone taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Left side, Richardson. Pass to Bailey. Here's McHale. Now here's Richardson. No good from outside. Outside Grimes. Here's Malone. Guarded by Sarr. Malone can't get it to go.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Christopher, the pass to Bailey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Ball stolen. Grimes with the ball. Now Sarr defending. Lets it go from 11. Here's Iverson. Beyond the arc.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Warriors. Putnam Grimes taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
He hits the second from the line.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
And he nails the third.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
The Cavaliers lead by 11. Right side Richardson. Oh, ripped away. Here we go, one-on-one. Banks it home. Big shot.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside Richardson, 6 to shoot. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth. Ooh, the shot is off. And Cleveland's shooting around 53%, a nice number. Tucked away. And there's the drive. Jams it home!
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
1:07 left in the final quarter. Saw a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. And the Warriors call time here. They're down by 9. Maxey, he's checked in for the Warriors. Here's Maxey from downtown. Oh, it doesn't go. Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Just 5 on the clock.
Golden State foul. Check. Holmgren. Second team foul. At the line for Cleveland, Bob Lanier. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Both good from the line that time.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Maxey against Johnson.
Grant Bell. Assistant. Tyrese Maxey.
And so it's Cleveland winning this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson.
It's that time of the year. Happy holidays, everyone, from 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some mid-season NBA action. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, and we'll be checking in with Allie LaForest from the sideline moments from now. A moment here now to see the numbers for him.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 he's feeling.
Now the starting group for the visitors. We've got Rodriguez. He's out there with Harden. Howard is out there with Pierce. And it's Pettit in at the 4 spot. And for the Suns, they've got Washington. Wagner is out there with Malone. Then it's Pierce. And it's Brown in at the shooting guard.
And if you want to talk about liftoff, folks, he went right from the launching pad. Serious extended hang time there. Even at full speed, it looked like he was in slow motion. Just amazing.
Here's Pierce. To the middle. Howard with the steal. Poked away. Stolen by Washington. Brown against Harden. Down low. And stolen by Howard. On the top of the key, and Pierce gets it to go on the assist by Harden.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock too.
Outside, Malone. Pierce against Wagner. Back to Malone. Brown outside. Kicks it out to Wagner. Shot clock at 3. Pierce's shot is off. The Liberty have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Pass to Pierce. Here's Pettit. There's the pick. Here's Rodriguez. Drills the three-pointer. Clark, you've been in this game a long time, and you know some teams don't hit their stride until deep into the season.
That's exactly right. I mean, and it really just depends. I don't know how many times we've said a team looks awful in the first month of the season, then they come back and make a push into the playoffs. So it's a journey. It's an evolving journey as to how teams develop.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Rodriguez. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Over Pierce. Bank shot, no good. Suns trail by 5. Pass to Wagner. Outside, Malone. Now here's Brown. Spins. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Brown's got his second basket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that. He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Pass to Pierce. Malone outside. And here's Brown. Good, and it's Malone picking up the assist. Brown's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Pierce. This one for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He has 5.
Beautiful looking shot that time from Pierce. He can beat you from anywhere.
Outside, Malone. Pass to Brown. Back to Malone. Over Pettit. And it's blocked. And here's the break. Pierce, good. That 7 points for Paul Pierce.
Hustle being rewarded that time for Paul Pierce. Excellent execution on the break.
You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona is a great choice.
Now here's Rodriguez, following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. There's the three. The shot by Pierce will not go.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Wagner with it, and it's Howard picking him up. Releases from 15. Wagner passes to Malone. That one goes in.
Malone is relentless inside, so strong with non-stop effort.
And so it's Rodriguez with it. He brings it up for the Liberty. 4-point game. Harden outside. Pass to Pierce. And stolen by Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Fears with it. Hasn't made one yet. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. Hits the three-point bomb.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter score, but not who you want to leave open.
And now the first timeout called here for the Liberty. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Some changes for the Liberty. Pass to Reeves. Kicks it out to Banchero. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked. They retain possession. And stolen by Lucas. And now Lucas pushing it up. And no one back to stop it. And Baylor throws it down.
Yeah, an explosive athlete, the precursor to the high flyers, prone to the spectacular. Baylor with the strong move.
Klingon the screen for Banchero. Looking to end the run. A nice shot by Klingon.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Pass to Lucas. Now here's Hardaway. And the Suns another three.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. It's just a great ball movement.
And here's Paxson to the paint. Banchero right side. Lucas with the rebound. Suns leading by 4. They kick it out to Green. A three-pointer off the mark.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Paxson passes to Brunson. Klingon the screen for Brunson. And there's Baylor. That's good on the assist from Green. Now it's a 6-point Suns lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
56 seconds left to play here in the first. And it's Klingon with the jam.
That's a nice play by Paolo Banchero. I mean, just has an excellent feel for the game.
Now here is Hardaway. Stats on him, he's averaging 9 points a game. Here's Baylor. Drilled from 6 feet. Baylor's got his third basket of the night.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
And it's Banchero missing.
Not his best work at all. This is a quarter he'd rather forget.
Green kicks to Hardaway. Baylor passes to Green. On the wing, Hardaway. Brunson with some nice D.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Phoenix ahead as they end the first quarter with a massive 16-7 run. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So for the Liberty right now, Harden out there with Rodriguez. Then there's Howard. Then it's Pierce. And it's Pettit in at the 4. Now here's Rodriguez. Pass to Harden. Here is Howard. Here's Pettit, guarded by Malone. From 8. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Looking at the Suns, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Hornets.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
Gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Outside, Pierce. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Fires from the line. It's hauled in by the Suns. Washington's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now, Fears. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Malone finds Hardaway. Malone, a screen on Harden. Back to Malone. That's screened in by Malone.
The tried and true play for this team. Malone exceptional in the pick and roll.
Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the night. Brown is checked in for Baylor.
At the line for Phoenix.
Find the lane.
Moses Malone. Shooting 1.
Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I'll tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Now, here's Brown. Dwight Howard missing his last shot. Brown the pass to Hardaway. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Inside. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And these dunk attempts are just too easy for Howard. All he has to do is rise up, and he's golden.
Outside, Malone. Brown against Pierce. Brown the pass to Hardaway. Fires the 3. And the Suns miss again. The Liberty have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Rodriguez. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Yeah, and they put up a goose egg last year when they played this team twice.
And you look back at those games, just a one-sided affair between them.
And so it's Rodriguez with it. He brings it up for the Liberty. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And Howard has great timing on these alley-oops. As long as the pass is spot on, he's clear for takeoff.
get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. It's tipped. The Suns need to get a shot off. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Wagner's checked in for the Suns.
Number 30, Franz Wagner.
The Liberty have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Bennett the pass to Rodriguez. Harden outside. Oh, defensively, what can you do against Harden?
Harden with a nice catch and shoot. His willingness to play off the ball, a real asset for his team.
Malone kicks to Wagner. Pass to Brown. 6 to shoot. Hardaway from outside. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Hardaway's got 8 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Brown. Malone finds Wagner. Washington with this screen on Pierce. Back to Malone. Brown outside. Harden against Washington. Oh, good with the triple. The Liberty have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Rodriguez outside. Harden the pass to Howard. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
And the strength of Howard is tremendous, which makes him hard to stop when he catches it that low.
Now, here's Wagner. Pass to Hardaway. Down low. And then Washington with the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Now a timeout called by the Liberty. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. The Suns 5th.
And right now, their three-point shooters are in terrific rhythm. I mean, they've put on a display here from long range.
The Liberty have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Here's Klingon, and it's Klingon with the jam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Now, here's Green. Still yet to score. Pushing it up. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Guys, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. Wagner passes to Issel. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Suns lead by 4.
At home near the paint, that's where Issel likes to operate. And when he does, he is a scoring machine.
Klingon the screen for Banchero. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
The Liberty have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. And you watch Paolo Banchero, a GA, offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
Cans it from downtown. Green's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Green getting very aggressive on the perimeter and really good concentration as he focused on his shot.
Ben Carroll is screen on Green. And finished off by Ben Carroll.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Making a change. Baylor's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Suns, number 22.
And Phoenix has possession. 3-point lead. Green dishes to Lucas. Pass to Baylor. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. Back to Lucas. He cleans it as the shot clock ticks down. Lucas has got his first points in this one.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Ben Carroll against Lucas. Lucas with the rebound. Suns leading by 5. Pass to Green. From the arc. Lucas, that's good. Lucas has got 5 points now in the quarter.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
7-second difference, shot and game clock to the middle, and stolen by Lucas. Reeves against Brown. Issel passes to Green. Lucas a screen on Paxson. Pass to Lucas. Here's Brown. And so it's Phoenix holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings. Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Oh, why are you asking? I'm a little tired, but, I'm a busy man, Ernie. I got a lot going on, but I'm here. Like, what's going on? I'm ready. What are we doing here?
We're on now, but don't worry about it. You can sleep behind the desk. Nobody will even notice you're gone. Hey, get him a pillow.
Come on, fellas. We got a job to do. Take it a little seriously, would you?
Bring me a pillow, too.
Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Phoenix Suns.
So they've got some firepower coming off that bench, man. And not just complimentary scorers. We're talking about primary options.
Which makes this club really difficult to defend for an entire game because they always have fresh people coming in. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Tim Hardaway. He's really been playing well.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Phoenix leading by 8. We've got Moses Malone. Fears is out there with Brown. Then there's Washington. And it's Wagner in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Washington, a chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. It's tipped and taken away by Brown. Here's Washington. Out of bounds. The Liberty now with possession.
And they are in the top 10 in their ability to get on the glass. They have athletes willing to do the dirty work.
And up there in the top 5 in field goal percentage, as you said, a very efficient offense, and it helps that they can drain shots from all over the floor. Gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Pierce against Wagner. Pierce feeling it out a bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got his 6th rebound on the night. Malone outside. Pass to Wagner. And here is Brown. Here's Fear. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Rodriguez outside. And Fears pulls it down. To the paint. Wants to get it to Brown and does. Count the basket. Brown's got the lead up to 13 now for the Suns.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Pierce. He has 7. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
You know, in so many ways, Paul Pierce is just remarkable. I mean, his skill level is so high. I mean, he can outsmart defenders and really has the mechanics to score the ball from anywhere.
Now here's Malone. He's got 5.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
Pass to Harden. Here's Pettit. Stolen by Washington. Here's Brown. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Harden the pass to Rodriguez. Now here's Pierce. Rodriguez outside. Here's Pettit. And count it from 19 feet away. Pettit's got it back down to single digits for the Liberty. Phoenix has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Pass to Brown. Here's Fear. The shot's good. Brown making the play. 9 points for Jeremiah Fear.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Now a timeout called by the Liberty.
Get on your feet and give a warm welcome to you.
Tim Hardaway's checked in for Franz Wagner. Almost halfway through the season, let's check out the standings in the East. You look at the Liberty. They're down at the 7th position right now. Decent start to the season, but they're looking to make a move.
And seeing where the Liberty are, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen them enough to know by now they're not going to make that switch from good to great at this point. Not this year anyway.
And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Pierce.
And Pierce knows how to get to his spots. And when he gets there, he knows how to convert.
Now, here's Malone. He's got 5. Hardaway, no good.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Pass to Pettit. Brown against Pierce. Shoots over Brown. They get it again. Howard kicks to Rodriguez. Howard setting the pick for Harden. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Fear. Back to Hardaway. Launches a 3. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
The shot by Rodriguez, no good. Suns leading by 9. And here's Malone. Pass to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
How about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Here's Pettit. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Kicks it out to Harden. There's a screen. They get it back. And it's Pettit missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Malone. He's got 5. Washington with this screen on Pierce. Brown with the bounce pass. Hardaway, no good.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
Here's Pierce. Got it. Good job in the low post. Pierce has got 14.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Phoenix calls timeout. Both teams will make substitutions. Now that we have a moment, let's see who have been the top assist teams in the league this season. The Suns 5th.
And contrary to what we see from other teams, this squad has no interest in playing strictly as individuals. Their assist numbers show what a cohesive bunch they are.
Green in the post. He's defended by Reed. Gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And Greg, you watch Jalen Green. So much upside potential.
Yeah, he could be streaky, but one of the most combustible scorers in the league. When he's on, he can take over single-handedly.
Now, here's Baylor. 6 points for him. And he banks in the layup. Baylor's got 8 points.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Here's Rodriguez. Fires for three. Issel grabs the board.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Green passes to Lucas. And Rodriguez pulls it down. Hitting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Banchero outside. Klingon the screen for Banchero. A nice shot by Klingon. He's got 10.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Here's Baylor. That one doesn't go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Banchero, that's for two. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got his fourth rebound in this one. Back to Baylor. Pass to Green. And here is Baylor, guarded by Paxson. Releases, and Elgin Baylor the bucket on the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one. Rodriguez outside. No good on the three.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Paxson outside. Klingon shot is off. Suns leading by 13. And he lobs it up toward the rim. It's Lucas high post. Over Banchero. No good from Lucas. And so it's Rodriguez with it. He brings it up for the Liberty. Paxson kicks to Banchero. Klingon the screen for Banchero. He's looking for Klingon and finds him. Count that bucket.
Nice drop-off by Banchero. I mean, good unselfish play there.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Baylor with the ball. Defended by Reed. Here's Fears. Drills it from outside. Fears has got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Rodriguez. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Phoenix Suns, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Dan, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays, night in and night out.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for the Liberty right now, Jalen Brunson out there with Harden. And it's Pierce. Then there's Howard. And it's Pettit in at the power forward. Now here's Green. Washington against Brunson. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And another thing they've been doing all game long is knocking down the three. Shooting has been a big part of their game plan tonight.
Now Now here's Pierce, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Wagner. Back to Malone. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
You know, he's such a load to deal with inside because Malone's intensity and relentlessness down there makes defenses almost have to foul him.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You know, Moses Malone is a true two-way player. He's an outstanding talent on both ends of the floor, able to score in dominating fashion, and really a ferocious rebounder.
Rodriguez is checked in for Jalen Brunson. And both free throws good for Malone. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Being about 42% so far. Pass to Pierce. Here's the screen. Shoots over Wagner. Offensive rebound. Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
And really, there's no reason why Howard can't at least be boxed out. When he comes up with these rebounds, it's night-night for the defense.
Stolen by Pierce. To the inside. And he comes it down.
Yeah, you got to respect the size of Pettit. Not petite, Pettit. When he's deep inside, he's looking to dunk it every time.
Now, here's Wagner. Pass to Malone. Now, here's Washington. Kicks it out to Wagner. And Phoenix turns it over again.
Total mix-up right there. They need to get on the same page and fast.
And here's Harden. Rodriguez passes to Howard. Shoots over Washington. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. Outside, Malone. Over Pettit. Malone's shot, good. Malone's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now a timeout called by the Liberty. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Pass to Pettit. Outside, Pierce. Clock at 6. Phoenix grabs the miss. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Malone finds Brown. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Pierce. Here's Pettit. He's covered by Malone. Here's Rodriguez. Off target with his three.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
Here's Pettit, guarded by Malone. To the paint, Malone with the steal. Brown dishes to Green. Pass to Malone. Here's Brown. No one near him. And it's Paul Pierce with the rebound. In the corner, Rodriguez with it. Shoots over Brown. The shot by Rodriguez, no good.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Martin outside. Here's Howard. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Pierce against Wagner. Pass to Green. On the wing, Malone. Down low, here's Brown. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And the Suns lead by 21. Brown's gotten 5 of his 9 attempts to go. Here's Pettit. He's covered by Malone. Pierce with a wide open look. Wide open shot is on the money. Pierce has got 9 points now in just the second half. The Suns call time. Tonight earns our player of the game, Moses Malone.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
And this is exactly what a star player is supposed to do. Coming off a loss, he made sure they weren't going to make it 2 in a row. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
And he makes the first. Clark, one suggestion I've heard for All-Star Weekend, a one-on-one competition.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Anything that would perhaps enhance the competitiveness of All-Star Weekend, I think would be helpful.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. And so it's Rodriguez with it. He brings it up for the Liberty. Harden. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Outside, Malone. 2 points. That one goes.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Pierce driving the lane. Goes to the reverse layup and puts it in. Pierce has got 4 points in the quarter.
A true 3-level scorer. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
Outside, Malone. Pass to Brown. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Washington against Howard. And sent back by Howard.
Excellent timing by Howard. He knows exactly when to jump to deny shot attempts.
Austin Reeves is checked in for James Harden.
Austin Reeves.
Hitting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense. It's Pierce on the wing. He's defended by Wagner. The shot by Pierce will not go. Suns leading by 20. Fears with it. And you know, everyone's aware, Clark, of the team rivalries in the NBA. But there are, I think, still plenty of personal ones, too.
Yeah, I would agree with you there, Kevin. I mean, you've got highly competitive, accomplished guys making up the rosters on NBA teams. And if a player wins the individual matchup in one game, you can be sure that opponent in the next game is going to look to make things a little different.
Now a timeout called by the Liberty. Here's Rodriguez. From deep, Reeves. Rebound by the Suns. Malone's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Hey, Clark, we know resistance training is something pretty much every player does. Is that prevalent back in the 80s when you played?
That's 4 decades ago, Kevin, and it wasn't as prevalent as it is now. I mean, it's commonplace, and kids get exposed to the benefits of weight training and strength training for any sport, but particularly basketball, at a much earlier age now. So it's part of who they are once they get to the college level and then on to the NBA. But the core strengthening, the stability work of that area between your knees and your sternum, the middle of your chest, boy, that type of work has made a huge difference and would have made a great difference, I think, in my career had it been as prevalent as it is now.
Nice shot by Pierce. And the Suns lead by 20.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Suns.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Moses Malone.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
Here's Pierce. The Suns getting the bucket. Franz Wagner grabs the miss. And it's the Suns' ball. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Stolen by Reeves. Rodriguez left side. Lets it go with a three. A rebound by Washington.
Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting threes. He's got to find another way to be productive.
Now Fears. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Moses Malone.
you.